Getting ready to start another leg of the around the world flight, going from Telluride to Salt Lake City. We'll see you in the air as soon as everybody gets ready. I'll be darned, it's raining, y'all.
This is Telluride in December. That's going to be slush real soon.
Yep. It's there's water right now.
Not in my world. Don't give me the power to be God. I'll do it.
Oh, Pat, you already and my maker, y'all already went down there to the end of the runway.
Yes, sir.
Be there in a sec.
Anyone hear from J-Dog?
No. Yeah, he's not even online. I'm sure he's doing Christmas stuff. And his old lady's still jacked up, probably.
Yeah.
If everything goes right, after about noon tomorrow, I'm a free person until the following weekend. No work, no nothing.
I got the next 3 days off.
I guess I got to respawn. My plane will not move. I've got brakes off, high idle, full pitch prop. It won't move.
I've had that problem with the Bonanza.
And now my plane it'll. All right, be right back.
I'd just spawn on the runway.
That's what I'm fixing to do.
Oh, you guys do that so you get that log stuff, don't you? Start it up, shut it down.
I think Ted's into that, but I do it just because I like to do it.
Right.
What's
But
that?
I have button boxes and the Bravo and all that shit. So I like pushing all the buttons.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes it easy if you got all the switches.
Yeah, once you get them all programmed and set up, that can be the real pain in the ass, is getting the right configurations. And it's like every airplane has a different way to call fuel selector, if it's main left, main right, and all this other crap.
Yeah. If I was going to get a box, the only one I would get would be the autopilot box.
For the Logitech one or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about that. But then, like, also the... Man, I want the Bravo so bad, too.
The throttle quadrant would be nice.
Yeah, for the money, for what everything else seems to run, when you always seem to have to add one or two things to it to get it to all match up,
Yeah.
it's well worth it.
Because it has everything, and then you can just put all the different layouts and whatever with it. It's just kind of
Then,
cool.
instead of the autopilot, you just add the Logitech radio modules.
Yeah, yeah.
And matter of fact, it's set up so that there's mounts on the top that are made for those, and they're made for like 2 or 3 other styles that are like square.
Yeah, that's cool.
That you mount on it.
Yeah, the radio thing would be really cool to manually do instead of having it like auto do it, you know?
I
Yeah.
just do auto. I'm not getting into all that shit.
Yeah, I'm having to draw the line. I got the Bravo, the button box. I custom made my own and 3D printed it for American Truck Simulator, and I just repurposed it.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
That's cool.
and I've got 4 encoders on it, so when I'm using a G1000, I've got one that can zoom in and out no matter where you're at. It'll zoom in and out on the map. Then I've got another one that is the inner knob and outer knob on just the MDF, so it makes it's nice. I like it.
That is nice.
I'd like to get hold of some dual encoders like the what is it, the Knobster, I think it's called. They sell for like $129, but being that they're out of China, those dual encoders are hard to come by right now.
It's easy to make one.
Yeah, but you need the double encoder, the actual encoder itself, and that's what I'm having a hard time finding in stock anymore.
Propwash.com.
They have the Knobster. I don't want to pay $129 for that.
No, propwash.com. They have all the parts. That's where I got mine,
Really?
and I built it.
I will have to go look there tomorrow.
All right. Anybody ready to go?
Yep.
I'm good.
Just flying into a straight whiteout. This is radical.
$11.5 makes it over this easy.
Well, why not following the damn freaking flight plan?
Make sure you're on GPS like I wasn't.
Yeah, is it in roll, not GPS?
Yeah, you gotta hit
I
now.
think it's that middle, right?
Yeah, so because you're on nav mode, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to like go to heading mode and put it over to get too close to the purple line again. And once it's like on a path to hit the purple line, you can like toggle nav mode. That'll like come up once it hits the purple line. It'll like automatically switch into nav and GPS mode.
Okay.
But you have to get over the purple line for it to like activate it. So just try and get the heading bug configured on it.
Yeah, if you look on your MFD while you turn the heading knob, it has a white line showing where you're pointing. A white dashed line.
Yeah, that's so cool about the NXI. It's so much nicer with that.
Yep, and as soon as you get it pointed at it and on heading mode, as soon as you're on it, then go ahead and hit nav mode, and it'll arm it so that when you hit it, when you get there, it'll take it automatically. It's pretty cool. How high you flying, Pat?
13. Just leveled out. Put it in VNAV. Maybe.
Yeah, it's funny. This thing does have VNAV, but it's more of just a calculator. You tell it what waypoint you want to do it by and how many miles and all this. It'll tell you when to do it and how many feet per minute you have to drop it. But you got to do it.
I always forget to turn the yaw damper on in this thing because it doesn't automatically arm with autopilot.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about having SPAD is you can set up for each airplane and have it set up different configurations so that when you turn on autopilot, it turns on the yaw damper. When you turn it off, it turns it off.
Yeah.
Don't know why it doesn't do it because it tells you got to do it every time, anytime.
So funny. Yeah, turning it off on landing is the one I forget about a lot, but it usually doesn't really affect you at all. Did it arm? Yeah. Nice. Man, this thing is great.
Good afternoon.
J-Dog.
There he is.
What's up, fellas? How we doing?
Good, man. We just took off.
Right on. Well, I'm away from my PC at the moment.
Oh yeah, it sounds like you're on a...
Yeah, I'm almost.
Well, as soon as you get home, you can spawn on us.
Yeah.
Well, it's probably going to be a little bit. My wife's in surgery right now, so.
Oh no. Yeah, we were wondering about that.
Man.
Yeah. Yeah, she, like I was telling you guys the other day, I ended up having to take her to the hospital yesterday. She has broken her hip.
Oh shit.
Let me tell you, son, that hurts a hell of a lot. That's what I had with my motorcycle wreck.
Yeah. So they're in there, they have to put in a bunch of pins and needles and, well, excuse me, pins, screws, and nails to pull it all together again. What she's done is she's broken the neck of her hip, which is where that little ball, where that ball goes into the socket.
Yeah.
She's broken the neck.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's the femur and that's the femur, and the socket is called the acetabulum. The acetabulum is what I broke into about 20 something pieces.
Yeah, so she's done a hell of a number. So I'll be on a little bit later on this evening to do some flights and stuff.
Right on.
So,
Yeah,
But,
hit me up.
yeah.
I'll be down.
I'm sure
Yep.
some of us will be up, still
Well,
flying.
yeah, it's well, like I say, it's only 4:30 where I'm at. You know, well, most of y'all know that anyway. But anyway, but yeah, I'll pop on for a little bit because need a little bit of relief from the past couple days.
Yeah, dude.
Understood, man.
Roger that.
Understood.
So anyway, gents, I will keep y'all informed. I'm heading over to the hospital right now. Just got done with the rest of my Christmas shopping and shit like that. So.
I hadn't even started mine. I'm serious as a heart attack.
Well, since you live in that old man community, ain't you got like a little gift shop? You can just go in there and buy a bunch of like shirts and underwears and stuff like that for everybody.
No, we're not like that. This is like a regular apartment complex.
Ah, gotcha. Wasn't sure because I know you told me you lived in one of them there communities. So.
Yeah, it's a senior living community, not a nursing home.
Ah, gotcha. I didn't think you were there yet.
Not yet, but getting there. Quick. Quicker than I wanted.
Right. Hey, what's up with this Dawn Patrol thing?
Oh, that's just a thing so that if you get up early and want to fly, then go ahead and post in the Dawn Patrol that you're going and get on the Discord for Dawn Patrol and go fly. It's nothing structured at all.
Gotcha. It's just if you're up bright and early at the ass crack of dawn, you ain't got shit to do. There you go.
Yeah, the other morning I flew, and Sneezy Flyer came on and flew with me, and then Zero Efforts came on and flew with us.
Right on. Good deal. Sounds like we're getting your server boosted up pretty good there, Buzz.
Yeah, as soon as I get some more money, I'm gonna put in some more boosts or whatever it is that I put in 2 already. I gotta save up some money and put some more in. Get
there you go.
More stuff for the server.
Right on, brother. Right on. Well, good deal. Very good deal. So, all right, fellas. Well, I'm gonna hop off here so I can pay attention to my driving and don't end up in the hospital myself. So.
Roger that. And if y'all want to give me a Christmas present, give me some boosts on my server.
Hey, there you go. Listen to this dude.
Just saying, y'all. I hate being one of them YouTubers, but you know how it goes. Like and subscribe on my videos on my YouTube.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Anyway, all right, boys. Well, I'll see y'all later, and I'll let you know what happened with the wife. Make sure everything's going good there. So, you guys take care. Have fun flying, and I will see you soon.
All right, man. And don't get alarmed. That's usually a pretty long surgery.
Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Being as that it's with the hip and stuff like that. So, we'll see what goes on.
All right, man. Prayers for her.
Yep. Thank you very much, boys. We'll see you soon.
All right. Have a good one. I know how much a hip fracture hurts. Man. Every movement you make affects the hip. Every movement you make goes through the hip.
Well, that explains it.
Either that or I'm a titty baby and just couldn't handle a little pain.
We're not
No,
saying
it hurts. It hurts.
the hip going out is kind of like a flap, ain't it?
What's that?
The hip going out is kind of like having your flap down, ain't it?
Yeah, just like that. And then some.
And then so,
It's like having your flaps down, your ass dragging. It hurts, man. God. I've had half a finger amputated, and that didn't hurt near as much as the broken hip.
live weather is actually really cool and nice and pretty open. Like there's clouds everywhere, but a lot of visual.
Do any of y'all have the Shift Z stats?
Yeah.
I love it. I've had it for a while now, but I love it.
I love it until it tells me I'm getting less than 30 frames per second. I kind of get pissed off at it.
You're like, I don't want to know.
Oh, I'm only at 28.
Shut up! I'm doing pretty good right now. I'm hanging out about 34, 35, and I've got 3 pop-outs.
Yeah, same here. 3 pop-outs. Last night when we were flying the Freedom Fox and the Kit Fox, I was getting about 47.
Yeah, that was fun tooling around.
It was.
Man, that flight I had last night was crazy. Like, I can't even explain how wild it was. I was definitely on another level, too. So, like, having people follow me around, I'm like, oh, guys. But we were all in formation the whole time. It was beautiful.
Yeah.
You were getting stocked.
Hey, look at your ETE on your MFD. It's got a different format. Mine says 1 plus 24.
Yeah.
Mine says 1 plus 18, but I'm using like the 500 series GPS facility.
Yeah, mine is a 1 plus 10.
I guess that's 1 hour plus 10 minutes. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I assume it is 1 hour plus 10
No,
minutes.
no, it's got to be. Wait, let me see something.
No,
Well, I'm only-
Mine's just 14. Mine's just 14. 14.
That's odd. It's going to
To your
take more
next-
than an hour and 24 minutes because we're still 222 miles out, or at least
Well,
I
that's
am.
100. That's 100 and whatever minutes to the start of the transition or whatever, though. So then there's
Oh, that's
another-
true. Yeah,
Mm.
and I'm only showing 160 knot ground speed.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah,
ground.
that's all.
What's my ground actually? My true air is 189. But ground. Oops.
What RPM are you at?
At 2000. I'm also on live weather, so I don't know, like, the difference with winds, maybe.
Yeah, let me check that.
Pressure. Live weather looks really cool, honestly. You can see a ton. And there's just a lot of huge storm pockets everywhere, but it's pretty open skies. Other than,
Whoa,
like,
that slowed me down big time.
what, live?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Well, how am I hauling ass then? Because, yeah, I'm at 2,000 RPM. My NG's at, like, basically as max as it can get, like 101%. Just burning that fuel.
Fuel's free, didn't you know?
That's why I'm almost full throttle.
Yeah, just at this altitude, I'm at the operational limits of this aircraft. I'm definitely not turning any weather phenomenons on.
Yeah.
Might as well open my window and just dive.
It looks so cool though.
Oh wow, it does look cool.
See, it's not scary. A little bit.
Sure.
As I'm going through the full whiteout of the cloud right now, I'm like, I can't say.
It's pretty cool. I got the cloud mod in.
There we go. Gave myself a 18 knot tailwind.
Nice. It is.
Didn't think about doing that.
Your flaps up, Tay?
Oh yeah. I was slow getting them up, but they're up.
You'll never live that down.
I got big shoulders, I can handle it.
I'm sure you can. You know, it's the little things that bring joy to me.
I was in military, worked construction, and worked oil field. If you have thin skin, you won't make it through any of those.
Nope.
I thought there was more than just 3 of us.
There's 4 of us. Mike, Pat, and you.
Who's the first one you named?
Mike, you, Pat, and me.
Oh, I don't see you though.
I'm off to your right.
Oh, okay. Oh, there you are. Okay.
I rebooted my modem last night so that I can, you know, if I'm having any network connection issues that they solved, I see everybody. Because I kept dropping like the what was it, Saturday night? You guys were all there, and then just boom, everybody gone. Just,
That's not your server. That's the
well, it can
micro hard surface.
it
Micro
can
hard
be your
server.
latency and stuff like that if you're dropping it, if you get connection issues, and I tend to do that with the connection we have here.
What I hate about this Spectrum sucking. The highest speed Spectrum has here is 200 megabit, and Spectrum in San Antonio, I had 400 megabit and could have had gigabit, but if I wanted to spend the money, Beaumont Spectrum's too cheap ass to get something fast.
I won't say what I have. Make me jealous. But it's Xfinity and they're the devil.
course they are. They all are.
I hate dealing with them.
That's why I like mine. It's local. They're pretty cool.
Well, there's a Charlie Foxtrot back there, but it's spelled different than the streamer Charlie Foxtrot that flies a bunch. That's funny. Someone's trying to be. Nice, Ted. Right behind me. It's tail end.
Yeah. It's not cheating.
You're not trying if you're not cheap. That little kit box is so sweet, man. It's great if you want to fly inverted formation.
It was so fun flying that thing around the Caribbean islands and shit. I was having a lot of fun. Like going down that hill on the 10 approach on St. Bart's was, it's just so fun. You go like vertical down. And that short strip on Saba. Comes Ted.
Where? Hey, baby. I'll be darned. Well, that's good.
Man, this is cool. These clouds are very crazy.
All right. I love you. All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I do have mine at scattered clouds, but I have it set at 13.5 as the lowest level of it, so it's just above it.
Yes, ma'am. She's not a nurse. No, she's not a nurse. She works in the admitting type thing. The office in yeah, in the emergency room. No. Nope. All right. Bye-bye. Two phone calls while trying to fly through this soup.
So died. Just got my second one.
Oh, full light.
Well, I'm turning into you guys now.
What? What's the drink of choice today, War Doggy?
I'm just drinking a beer. Nobody today, we're burned out. Not on the bloody, just burned out.
Yeah.
Tired. I didn't sleep much last night.
I just now remembered to arm the VNAV.
Ooh, yeah. I had that on. And it'll automatically just go down to 11,000 if you arm it to that.
No, if you set your altimeter
To
to
11.
no, set it to 6100.
Yeah. Yeah, for final.
Right, for your final approach fix. And it'll take you all the way to that. It'll drop you down to 11 when it's time. And
Yeah, it'll home in on that though, right when it's time to descent.
yeah, it'll do it automatically. And then I don't know, I haven't done it yet since that last update, but used to. It would catch the glide slope too and bring you all the way to the runway. And I generally disconnect the autopilot when I hit the outer marker. Yeah, baby.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll be out in
buzzers at
just a second.
clock too.
All right. Love you. Bye bye. Be right back, guys. I got to run out to the car and bring groceries in.
Well, turn the beat off. Okay, so is it me or are we zigzagging back and forth on this world flight?
I was going back and forth trying to catch closer to somebody.
No, I mean as far as the whole trip, you know, around the world deal. Seems like
Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, because now we're heading back towards the west coast, which we already had.
buzzards in the house. What? Get rid of it. Huh? What? Yeah. Yeah, take them out of the box and stuff some up in where the ice trays went. I guess we can eat some of those for supper. Done, whichever you'd rather. I was just trying to make room for corn dogs. If you fix 2 of those, will the whole box fit in there? I don't think so. But you can stack a bunch of them in that hole.
Okay. Bourbon time.
I was gonna say, did you get you?
Fix all 3 bags of the.
Yeah, brought the bottles over here so I had to get up.
Right.
Fix all 3 packs of the.
I have to make my own little.
Of that.
I got a guess and stuff.
I give you room for the.
Yeah, well, I
you
recently
stack
did
the corn dogs in
like a
individually.
big, like a desk upgrade. So it's like a really long, huge desk. So I have like all the space now. Just be like, all right, I can put stuff here without it being totally in my way.
Mine's like built into a corner.
Is it like one of those like L desks or whatever?
No, it's not an L desk.
That's what I've got, an L.
I want to take it. It's got 2 drawers and it's like a built-in desk.
Oh, okay.
Take it out, put a regular tabletop on a couple filing cabinets, and then have a spot for a small refrigerator.
Yeah.
Put a keg in it.
Yeah, there you go. It's not hard to build yourself too.
Real easy for me to build if I wasn't stuck in this damn chair so much.
Yeah.
That's what I did for a living. I was a cabinet maker.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I have a lot of that equipment still for, beer stuff. A lot of brewing equipment.
Well, I've gotten rid of my equipment years ago.
I did ceramic tile and concrete for 30 years. I'm done messing with
Your knees and back are fun, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did tile for a little while with a friend of mine. Oh, nothing.
Yeah. That's gotta hurt the knees so bad.
And the back because of,
Yeah.
that shit's heavy. That grout, those tiles, that shit's heavy.
everything's heavy. Especially when you
Everything
start
about
getting
construction
24-inch
is heavy.
tile.
Good cabinet grade
I'll do it
plywood's
by
heavy.
myself.
Not to mention a small freaking fortune right now.
Oh, I know. I looked at the prices the other day. I almost went into shock. It's double or triple what it was when I was still working.
Yeah, people used to give me shit because I always hang on to scrap wood and shit, you know, planks and stuff. It's like, yeah, right. Shit comes in handy.
You'd be surprised what I've made out of scrap. Well, my scraps. I made all my kids' Christmas furniture, Christmas presents a lot of times. My daughter still has her entertainment center that I built for her when she was a teenager, a young teenager.
Because you used real wood and, you know, did it with love and care. Build it right, the shit'll go last forever.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
And she'll be passing it down to her kids.
It's this pressed board, fiberboard crap that, you know, you get one drop of water and that's it.
Well, if you get a good grade MDF and take care of it properly, prepare it properly, either with paint or Formica, either one, laminate, plastic laminate, it'll last you a long ass time. But you got to put it together properly with pocket screws, not with nails.
Oh yeah, MDF is definitely some good stuff. I use that a lot in car audio security for speaker boxes. But man, the sawdust from that shit, man, it's like fucking ice. It's so slippery when you got it on a concrete surface.
Oh yeah. And that stuff will dull saw blades and shaper blades faster than wood.
Well, you're cutting through all the different cross grains, you know.
No, it's not cross grain, any kind of cross grains or anything. It's just particles, tiny particles held together by glue.
MDF is basically sawdust that's been compressed heavily.
I'm thinking of, what is that? Fucking
Plywood.
You're thinking of OSB, oriented strand board.
No, it's the, what they use for beams.
Well, they use OSB for beams.
No, I mean, it's like the sheets of really thin plywood all stuck together, and they'll make it 6 inches, you know, like 6-inch beams.
Yeah, it's called lamb beams,
Yeah.
but it's not plywood, it's lumber.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's lumber in its strongest possible form.
And for a lot of those lamb beams, if you're getting them made to order, they'll put a slight arch in it, just a real slight arch, and always put the crown up. And by the time you put all your decking and all on, it'll straighten it out, and it makes it the strongest.
Yeah, but like I said, they're the bane of my existence doing heating and AC. When you're running ductwork and you come across one of those, it's like, fuck.
Yeah, they're pretty intense.
Well, we can't cut through them. We got to find a way
Right,
around it.
you got to go around it. You'll compromise the integrity if you drill it or cut it or anything.
Oh, it's just a small hole.
I've got my MFD on 50-mile range, and top of descent just came into view.
For a second, I'm like, what? Because we're talking MDF and shit like that. What are you talking about?
The right
Another
string,
40 minutes.
middle string.
Yeah, 36 minutes for me.
38.
You've been in
Ted's
TGM
probably at
landing.
Ted's at like 2 minutes till top of the set. His tailwind.
No, I killed the tailwind when I past y'all. I was way behind y'all. That's why I even put it.
I see your lights.
Matter of fact, I've even pulled my throttle back. I'm only at 1,000 pounds of torque. What? Good. Without taking out anything?
It's chilly up here, but close this window back up. You guys got your cup holders out?
What's that, War Dog? I can't hear you. You're so low.
Is it? How's that? Is that better?
That's much better.
Okay. You guys got your cup holders out?
Indeed.
No, I don't have anything to put on it.
A glass of ice water, damn it.
Well, that's all. At supper I'll have another Diet Dr. Pepper or Diet Dr. B. We get the generic at HEB. I know. I've got one left for tonight, and that's all I'll be drinking anyway. Yep, I'll put them in tonight. .99.5 miles to the next checkpoint, waypoint, excuse me. Top of descent is about 90 miles.
Yeah, mine comes after bogey.
How high are you?
13.
Bogey?
Yeah, B-O-A-G-Y.
Oh, I don't have that on mine. We're on a different approach than you, evidently.
Yeah, I think I just took the direct right to 34 right.
Oh, okay. Well, we took the plage transition. Somewhere up here, just a little ahead of where I am right now, I think it's just ahead of me, is Spanish Fork, but I don't remember the ICAO on it.
I told Scoot I might even get a pizza later if he gets on. He's gonna kill us.
He still can't get any?
He did. He did that last weekend.
Man,
that is still going. Well, like when you're like, oh, look at that circular field below. What does that remind you of?
Yeah, that was so slick.
you just be left the server.
He's like, I'm going to find where you live.
I'm gonna get a screenshot of one of those fields next time, and we ought to see them on this trip. I would think this leg or the next.
Considering we're going back and forth.
Right. I want to get a picture of that, and I'm gonna bring it into Photo. Well, I don't have Photoshop anymore. I'll use Paint.net and do the same thing in it. And I'm gonna make one of those crop circles into a pizza looking thing. Couple of the crop circles into different pizzas. And then post it for Scoob. I'll at Scoob.
He'll love you for it.
Oh, I know. Tell him it's his Nirvana place. Scoob's Paradise.
These are like the Badlands in here, isn't it? Or is that farther west?
In the Badlands in North Dakota or South Dakota.
Oh yeah, I think you're right. Monument Valley or something like that. Where the mega flood has come through.
Man, I want to go to the space museum. Or there's a aviation museum in Oregon where the spruce goose is kept, and it is awesome. Like I've driven past it before, and there's so many fighters out there.
Spruce Goose is Long Beach for the longest time.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I went to that when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
next
got to
to
go
Queen
see it.
Mary.
Before they and the Queen Mary before they shipped the spruce goose north.
Yep, I walked her wings.
I'd love to go see Spruce Goose. That ought to be something.
It's huge.
They need to make it in Flight Sim.
And then I'd like to go to San Diego to go see the Midway Museum. They've set up the Midway, USS Midway, as a floating museum.
It's like
I
6
see
years
Pat
ago.
going by me.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It was 6 or 7, no, it was more than that, probably 10 years ago. These barnstormers came through the Midwest, and they had the prop planes, open prop planes, biplanes, and you could ride in them. I got to ride in one. Oh, that was so fun.
Well, Midway, the reason I want to go see it, the Midway is was CVA 41, and I served on CVA 42, sister ship to the Midway. She's a lot like she's a lot like the Midway. There's some differences, but not any major ones.
Whoa, that dude just popped in.
Which one?
Master Phoenix.
I've been watching him for a while. He's in an F-18. I don't know how we're keeping up with him.
He must be going round and round and round.
Yeah, he's pretty far away, I think. Just by his name not moving really.
Yeah, he's 42,000 feet.
Or he might be just paused because his elevation isn't changing at all. I see an old buzzard.
Yeah, trying to scoot over toward you, catch up to you if I can. Practice formation in this thing.
Autopilot formation.
Mike, you got an anchor out or what?
No, she's at her limit right now.
Yeah, I've got mine pushed to the wall. I'm doing 143.
I actually backed her off just a little bit. I'm doing what, 122.
So how long are we going to be crisscrossing the United States?
Forever.
Not a whole lot longer. We'll be going into Mexico before long.
You boys like Mexico?
But we didn't hit the East Coast.
I think we will be, but just not right yet.
On the way back, probably.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just wondering in GAs, how are we supposed to get to the other continents?
Oh, there's ways to get there.
Well, yeah, I know you can get to Russia pretty easily going up through Alaska and stuff. I'm just thinking about the other directions. So.
Well, I think we're going to be going all the way down to the tip of South America, and then come up the east coast of South America, and then the east coast of the United States, then cross at Russia. I think. I don't know.
Okay, go up around the far side on Canada and all that. Yeah, Iceland, Greenland, all that. That'd be cool. That'd be nice areas.
Mm-hmm.
That wind was crazy. And what's the flights after this one? Let's see here.
155.
175 to Pico. That's fine. I mean, I could knock a ton of these out. My girlfriend's dog sitting one of her friends and spending the night there, so it's like party time, bourbon.
All the flying I want.
Exactly. I'll have to stop and hang out and eat dinner with her, you know.
Oh,
Just
sorry,
keep
I'm
flying.
tired. I'm going to bed at 8 o'clock so she don't keep calling me. I think I timed this right where the sun's going to go down right a little bit there.
Yeah, live. Yeah, this is actually with live time.
Yeah, I'm on
This is
live
gonna
time.
be good. I did a night flight in this thing last night. IFR mapped and whatnot. It was real pretty. But I forgot where like the light switches and all that were in here. So I was like, I can't see. Where's my panel lights and stuff up? Like, then I finally found the knobs.
I turn the fuckers up all the time. Long before dark.
Yeah. Well, I just like the panel lights and stuff on over anything. All the switches.
I got them all on my other monitors. And then a lot of them on the Alpha and Bravo.
How dare you?
You trying to mess with me, Pat?
Man, the Alpha too, huh?
Yeah. It's nice having both.
Yeah. I'd like to. I mean, I'd like to try a yoke setup that's real nice, but I do like the stick too.
Well, you can leave both of them plugged in.
Like use one for certain, the yoke for other things.
You can leave them both plugged in and use whichever one you want at the time.
Yeah. Because obviously, like a plane that has the yoke wheel is gonna fly better in the sim with a yoke too, I imagine.
Yeah.
Mainly because it's harder to do the banking or going right and left with the stick when you have a yoke compared to the separation of the different axes.
Yeah, just that subtle pitch too on it.
But then the flip side of that, if you want to fly an F-18, it's a little clunky with a yoke.
It's a lot clunky. That's why you just leave. Yeah, that's why you just leave it plugged in, both of them plugged in, and grab whichever one you're going to fly with.
And that's what I love about SPAD is you can set it up just that setup.
Yep.
And when it sets that plate, you just know this doesn't get used. You use this.
Screw this.
My plane started whipping around with this wind.
Yeah. Going back to autopilot.
That wind gust just put me sideways.
It just did me. Whipped my wingtip over.
Yeah, I'm definitely liking this Kodiak and the Freedom Fox setup.
Yeah, me too.
Gonna be my planes will be flying a lot, I feel like. Although I feel like I gotta get back in the Baron a bit too.
Yeah, I love that
Low
Baron.
end. You ain't got to go over 13,000, 14,000 feet. It's pretty good.
Yeah, if you don't have to go above 10,000, the Baron's great. You can go a hair over 10. It just takes you a little while. It seems like 10 is about where it starts really dragging down on the climb rate.
Yeah. But it does, I don't know, it can get up there, and once you're there, cruises fast.
Oh
once it's
yeah,
in
yeah.
there.
Once you're up there, if it's a long trip, it's worth it. If it's a short trip, no.
The thing is, yeah, since it's not turboprop, it can't go quite as fast in that thin air, though.
Right.
But the twin engine kind of helps.
Yeah, if it had 2 of these engines, oh my God, that thing would be a blast.
Like the 350 King Air.
Yeah, basically.
With a prop maybe half the size. Or less. I don't know. Jeez.
Yeah, you can go a smaller prop with a wider cord like Scrappy.
The King Air props are massive.
Did y'all see the video on what he's planning for the for Scrappy for the propeller hub?
Oh, yeah, definitely. And was it in that last video? That he
Yeah,
was going through all
yeah,
his like upgrades and stuff.
yeah. With the it's a constant speed prop, but it's also a variable pitch prop with beta.
Damn. That's nice. That wing design is so cool. With it like you know, expanding with the flaps or
Right.
whatever.
Yeah,
It's just
leading edge flaps, and the leading edge is kind of like Fowler flaps, and then the trailing edge flaps. I don't know if those are Fowler or called. I think those are called slotted.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
But I think he's going to find out he needs spoilers for roll control when he's got the flaps down, flaps and ailerons down.
Going like sub 40 or so.
Yeah, because
He changed his ailerons. He made them bigger.
yeah, he's going to make them bigger. But what happens is, especially when he makes it bigger, he's going to have to have spoilers for roll control, because when you start getting up down slow with dropped flaps and dropped ailerons, then whenever you go to bank and you lift one aileron for that to go up, what happens is you get for that wing when you lift it, that wing's supposed to drop, but what happens, that other one is down so much it creates too much drag, and you get adverse yaw, so it kicks your nose out of the turn rather than into the turn. We learned that playing with radio control, doing basically what he's doing when we were trying to do Stoll. Shoot, that was
That's wild.
20 years ago, more than 20 years ago.
Yeah, there was a cool RC park kind of close by that I've checked out a couple times when I was young. Just like all these guys just in their huge setups, just watching them. It was a lot of fun.
I started flying radio control about 45 years ago, 43 years ago when my 45, no, closer to 45. When my first was born, she was just a baby whenever I started. I started with motorized sailplanes. Those are the easiest thing in the world to learn to fly with.
Yeah, I know this guy from that Bush crew Discord that I fly with in the mornings sometimes. He's like a professional drone pilot and does all this like just camera work for things. And he did the footage for the Gabby Petito documentary that came out
Yeah.
a couple months ago. Like all the drone footage was his, and I was like, damn, dude, that's crazy. And he works with Got Gravel as well,
Oh,
making
really?
like liveries.
You might want to increase your altitude by about 500 to make sure you get over this mountain. It looked like we were going to fly right into the tip of it.
Well, I'm just to the left of it. I might be good. I see it on the screen. But yeah, it's trippy talking to him about the drone stuff, because he's like races drones and does drone photography. And I'm like, dang, dude, that's a wild world to get into. Like professional drone racing and photography. Sounds like a lot of fun. Like I've only just seen videos of those guys zooming him around. Yeah, because Trent Palmer's a professional drone pilot too, right?
Right.
Yeah.
He's one of the pioneers of it.
Yeah.
He's one of the pioneers of using drones rather than radio-controlled helicopters.
I have a cheap little radio-controlled heli that I've had for years. It's fun to scare the poor cat with sometimes.
Is yours collective or fixed pitch?
Dude, it's so cheap. It's one of those like.
Do the main rotor blades twist or are they fixed in position?
It twists, yeah.
Okay, that's collective then. See
Yeah, it's like it's one on top of each other, like two.
Oh, one on top of the other? That's coaxial.
That's coaxial.
Yeah, they're fixed pitch, but they're coax. One turns opposite the other to cancel out the torque.
Mm-hmm.
That way you don't need a tail rotor really.
Yeah, it has one just for kind of stabilization.
Right. It's
But
very weak. You can actually do without them. The Russian Kamov is a real good example of that. It's twin rotors, but rather than stacked, they're side by side and intermesh. But they rotate in opposite directions. Well, they'd have to if they were going to mesh.
oh yeah, I know. Sure, no.
I loved flying helicopters. They're fun. They're the regular collective pitch helicopters are really, really hard to fly. Now, they've gotten a lot easier because they've computerized some of the stuff and use a governor, or you can use it through your transmitter. You can set your pitch, collective pitch, and throttle together so that as you add pitch, you add throttle. And then they've got a gyro on the heading so that it holds heading for you, so that as you increase torque, you don't have to add rudder. It does it automatically.
Yeah, it'd be fun to mess around with.
Oh, they're a blast. But the full collective, the larger ones, are very expensive. A couple of grand to get started. and that's not even a real big one. And most of them nowadays, you see a lot more electric than you do gas now, or glow fuel, whatever you want to call it. You see a lot more of the electric nowadays because they have more power per weight than the combustion engines. The torque on the electric is just ungodly.
I'll be right back.
Top of descent in less than 10 miles rather. What am I saying? But I gained a little altitude to get over that mountain. I need to make me a list of all the ICAO nomenclature of the airports I want to go to all the time, regularly. I went to Dead Cow last night. Boy, they've got all kind of static objects there to represent stole drags going on. And if you want to go to Dead Cow, the ICA on that is 5 November Mike. It's a cool place.
Oh yeah, did you land and take a picture there last night?
Yeah, I took a couple of them.
Okay, I was like, oh, he found it. I was wondering.
Yeah, I was just saying they've got a static setup, static vehicles and aircraft to represent a stole drag race going on. And they've got all the cones and all the stuff set up for stole drags.
That'd be fun to do.
Yeah, bud.
Yeah, it would be fun.
That's
There's
something.
also there's the mod in it's a little strip in Canada, like just outside of Victoria, I think, like BC. They have like I think it's got gravel actually. That if you go on FlightSim.to, got gravel has like a kind of like bush scenery mod for a few strips, and one of them is this little. It's this little stole, like it adds a little stole challenge like field with a grandstand next to it.
Right, that's how Dead Cow is.
It's really cool, and it's right off like where the normal like grass strip is. Anyway, there's like 2 strips on this little spot. Like it's kind of on an island too, and all foresty. Yeah. It looks really cool. Like I've done it a couple times, but it's all chalked out in the grass.
Right.
Like, it's really fun.
That's like Dead Cow. I mean, it is neat looking. And I think Got Gravel did the Dead Cow one.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's really well done. So, and they even did the. I want to say maybe someone else did, but the Overkill did that video of the Silverstone racetrack in England.
Yeah.
How there's like the air racetrack.
Yep.
Circled in it with the strip to take off from.
In iRacing, I've raced on Silverstone. Boy, that's a hard track to run.
Yeah. It's fun. Well, yeah, with the new layout, it's a lot different than the older layouts from the 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, on iRacing, they've got the present day layout.
Yeah, it's a lot different than it used to be. Yeah, I did, man, because I played so much Gran Turismo growing up, and I miss that, because I play a lot of Forza, and that's fun for, like, it's arcadey / simulator, like, you can put a lot into it.
Right.
Especially with fine tunings and all that, like you can with something like iRacing or Gran Turismo, but it's
I've got
a little more arcadey
Forza.
of a feel than the actual that. So.
Did Gran Turismo have Road America on it?
The last, not in terms of the last one I played. The new one, like the one that's still current, that's like GTA or what was it, online, like Gran Turismo Sport or whatever they call it. I forget what the newest one's.
Oh, Contempt Zone.
Oh, that's a different game, but that's also a really good one too. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Competitive Zone.
Yeah. I want to say it would be in there because it's like they usually have all the major racetracks around the world, and like the Circuit of America is a pretty cool track.
That's another. That's got a couple of hard ass turns in it too.
Definitely.
I've run that a lot.
I would be I would do like just pure self torture and do those Nürburgring like forever.
Yeah, I've done those a lot. I didn't care for it too much.
Dude, I just love it so much. It's such a hard track.
It is.
I learned like every corner, which is absurd. It's so absurd. But I would get so into it. No, I'd love to get back into like actual sim racing again, but nowadays you like need a good wheel setup and all that.
Yeah, I've got the G29, which is decent, but it's not nearly good enough for that. You need a direct drive wheel.
Oh, true. Those are, that's expensive though.
Yeah, I'm not spending $700.
Yeah, it sucks. It's just like, I want to get it back into that, but it's like, well, put money into flight stuff too, and for like whenever a new video card's on the market at a normal price. It's like, never. So hard. So hard. Oh, here we go. I started descending and didn't even realize.
Yeah, I've been descending. I'm going down to 6,100 now. Trying to get my speed down so I can drop some flap.
Yeah, you don't want to break those slats.
No shit, man.
Well, at least you have crash damage off now, though, right?
Yeah, I do.
Those times where it'd be like, you're like, damn it, I have to restart again.
Yeah. No, when we started doing the
with bush stuff.
I just left it off. It's
because it'd be like the smallest thing where you're like,
right,
exactly. I overstressed it just because some turbulence when you're like barely in the yellow. You're like, oh, thanks, game. Yeah, that's for me. It's like I'll try and keep it within normal boundaries, but I don't like turning that on, just because there's times where you're like, I don't know, you'll like switch it off autopilot and some wind thing hits you and it's like, boom, you've overstressed there.
On glide slope, on localizer.
Nice. Did you even have to press approach?
Yeah, I did. I always do. I don't know if you have to or not, but I did, and I changed my CDI automatically. I mean, by hand. And as soon as I did, that's when I got glide slope and localizer.
Yeah. Okay, I'm on VPath. I have localizer and glide slope toggled in. Ooh, I better slow down a little bit.
Runway in sight.
Guess I'll put my landing lights on like a good boy.
Thank you for reminding me, sir.
Mine are on. I use them as headlights. I don't want to run into deer as they cross in front of me.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to miss the sign for.
Oh shit! I'm passing you. Oh my god!
He doesn't want to miss the sign for flaps up. That's the only reason he remembers and I don't.
You do it, Pat. You're coming in hot.
Dude, I'm coming in hot. I'm underneath the threshold of speed. Oh, I'm on localizer, but now it's banking me back and forth. That's why I hate it.
Yeah, I've been banking back and forth too.
That's why I like R now.
I'm down to 97 knots. And when I get closer, I'll slow it down some more. I want to go over the threshold about 60. Outer marker. Meteoric 5 just blew by me.
Got the glide path.
Damn. A big wood really blew by me. Oh, he's in an FA-18. Should be hitting mid-marker before long. Or not.
I feel like Forrest Gump with this fucking roll off-field dizzy.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm the same way. About ready to take
please
control.
straighten out. But as it gets closer, it starts to get a little more on, right? A little. It
Yeah.
seems like
A little more. I'm still back
still
and forth.
yeah. I got to take it off earlier for sure.
Yeah, I haven't even made inner marker yet, and I'm about to take it off. It's off. I'll let my diamond get up high. Not high, but up. Well, I was a little higher on my speed than I wanted. I just let it bleed off.
Live weather. Live weather on this runway is a full tailwind. I didn't even look at 18 knot tailwind, I think. 20 knot tailwind. Yeah.
Buzzards clear of the runway. I'm gonna head over toward the tower area to park.
I'll try and land later on this runway so I don't have to
Yeah,
taxi it
right.
down
That's
forever.
I landed later. Oh, I'm about to run right through a truck. Bam! What taxi line? I didn't see any taxi line. I'm doing like I do at Kmart or Walmart parking lot. Just going right through taxi areas.
So are we flying out of this, off of this runway?
Yeah, we'll be leaving from here.
From the other end. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe this runway. I'm not even. There's so many on this one. But. Probably. Oh.
Hammer is, I mean not Hammer. Buzzard is parked. DCS call sign was Hammerfly.
Pat on my ass is about to get next to you. This Meteor guy. Wait, what is his name? Meteoric 5.
Yeah, I saw him. Shutting down. Who's in the P-51? Got a P-51 taxiing up to me.
You still doing the Kodiak?
I reckon. How far is the next? How long is the next leg? I can't see my. Oh, hang on.
It's shorter. It was. Let me see. 135. Yeah, 175.
You see Scoob's reply to you about the pizza? Got some little, oh, that, I don't know. How dare you? It's one of those little gifts. Looks like that Thornburg girl.
Yeah. Oh dang! I meant to reply to that. Oh man. How dare you? I meant to reply with Indiana Jones like, how dare he?
Is that you down on the end parking?
Me?
You, Pat.
I'm in the main menu now again.
Oh.
Yeah, I just parked. All right, I'll be right back.
Scoob said he's flying the Kodiak in his head and he's got a panda rolling down the hill. How far out are you, Mike?
I'm on final. I had to circle around because I was coming in too hot.
Roger. Okay, the next one's only 175, and the one after that's 177. We might ought to put those two together.
Get 175 and then just 77. Yeah.
And that way we can put the 77 with the 135 the next time.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds good to me.
K-Tex to Kiko.
Or KSLC to.
No, yeah, KSLC to CA90. Let's see, KAHC. Kilo Alpha Hotel Charlie.
With Kiko as in between.
Right, right. I'll just do that in the cockpit.
Although now we'll be at a lower elevation maybe, right?
I'm not sure.
Sorta.
I couldn't tell you. I'm not familiar with this area at all, other than what I watch on YouTube.
We're getting close to, like, the ending will be where Reno Stead is, sorta. A little north of it.
Okay. Which runway?
Which runway for what? For landing or taking off?
Are we taking off? Taking off from?
I guess the same one we landed on.
Go 35 right, or are we going to go to the other side, 16 left, and take off in the opposite direction?
Well, if we take off the opposite direction we're going, that gives last person to take off a chance to cut the corner. If we extend, if the first people extend a little bit, extend on your takeoff, and that way the last person doesn't have to try and play catch up. He can cut the corner.
Oh, this one's straight west, huh?
Yeah.
What are we doing? What are you guys flying?
Same thing.
Okay.
I might go up in the Baron almost.
I know, that's what I was thinking.
I do it.
Oh, fly what you want. I mean, you know.
Okay, CRJ.
You're like, see, you'll be waiting for us for an hour.
We're waiting longer than that.
Well, you'll be like, why aren't you guys here yet?
I'm already on the approach. You guys ain't even out of the departure yet.
What runway were we just on landing on? 34 right?
Yep.
Yeah, going the opposite way would be good for wind, I think, because we were going into a headwind for landing on live at least.
You had a tailwind. You had a tailwind.
Yeah, tailwind, yeah.
So you want to do 16?
Yeah,
16
we'll do
left?
16 then. Yeah, 16.
Left?
Yeah, 16 left.
Okay.
Okay, Kiko is the waypoint.
You doing
KAHC.
low level?
I'm
Low
just,
altitude?
yeah, I mean,
Airways?
it doesn't matter. I'm doing mine inside the cockpit.
Oh, okay. Screw all that.
You're like,
I got that kind of time. Alright, I'll go.
what were you flying into Kiko?
I'm taking the Baron.
Or approach or whatever?
For Kiko, I'm not, well, I don't know. When I see it, I'll look. When I look, I'll see which one.
Might not even. Because what's the one after that? Shoot.
Look our nav map, see which one I want.
KHAC.
think it's 6 or 24.
Alright, shit for
Sierra Army
no
Depot?
vertical nav. No vertical nav.
Yeah, Sierra. Yeah, they don't have anything like that there. So I might just do it for the first runway, and then that second leg, since it's like 77 miles, I might just hop in something else too.
I think I'm gonna
If it'll be all VFR from there.
take Kodiak. Just because it'll have a better landing speed. Floats a little better.
Well, the Baron lands like a dream.
Yeah, but I want to be able to see down too. I'm doing live time. Okay, going RNAV 24. Yep. On the SLC 416 left departure.
Dang it.
I guess we'll land on runway 9 when we get to KAHC.
We're going to Kiko first, right?
Yep.
Yeah. But when you're doing it like this, you don't have an option to put a runway at Kiko for doing like a touch and go or anything. At least not that I know how to do.
I'll have to get gas.
I don't.
I don't.
I don't need gas.
Lieutenant Diane.
I'll just stick my butt on the fuel tank.
Lieutenant Dan Oscar.
I drink 14 Dr. Peppers. I got to pay.
That's dead every day with the 14 Diet Dr. Peppers.
No, I only drink 3 a day. Now, when I was working on the oil at the oil field, testing gas wells and oil wells, I drank at least 14 a day. That's why I'm diabetic now.
What transition did you put for Kiko, or did you? No, you probably didn't, because you.
No, I didn't put a runway.
I did 24. Runway 24 just gave me what it gave.
Let me look and see if we can do that.
Might do TiVo. TiVo, you give him a TiVo. No.
I think I chose Vodo, VODOU.
Oh yeah.
It seemed to bring it in from the most easterly side.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember if we were slightly north or south of the of this one, so I was like,
We're
yeah,
almost straight
I
west.
might do Buddha too.
Oh, they got an RNAV for KAHC, RNAV 27.
What? It shouldn't have been on the map. That's funny. All right, I gotta look at that for the next.
That's for the uh, KAHC, the last.
Yeah. The
Okay.
last one.
And then we can take FMG. Let's see what that looks like.
We're about to get ran over there, Wardog.
Are you on the runway?
Yeah, I'm right behind you, and there's a A320 getting ready to take off. He just pulled
I'll
over
be
here.
right back, and I'll cruise
Matthew.
over there.
I'm still where I parked.
There he goes. Oh, he's drifting.
All right, let me taxi over to y'all. And y'all are on 16 right.
Left. Yeah, so there's the one that came in on is the left over here.
Well, we landed on 34 left.
Yeah, we're on the other end. We're on the other end.
Yeah, we ended on, I thought 34 right.
I landed on 30. I landed on 34 left.
You sure?
That's not a problem. When we take off, it'll just make it handier. We can take off next to each other.
Okay, one second.
I'm not that kind of guy.
I love these rotor pedals. This is so much.
Hush.
Well, then Scoob sent me this, like, the mapping, like a really good custom mapping on it, and it's been even more life-changing.
For the pedals?
Yeah, just with, like, the brake mapping as well as sensitivity for the actual rotor as well.
That shit means a lot.
It's crazy. Like, with being able to just brake with one foot and, like, turn in the inner wheel or whatever.
Yeah.
It's so fun. Especially with those bush planes more so than anything. Oh my god. Live weather just loaded in. I was like, man, it's really clear and nice and not snowy. This isn't what we landed in a bit ago. And then it all landed and it's like full clouds of snow. I just started skidding a little. I was like, oh god. behind little Ted over here. Yeah, damn, I just like hydroplaned in this ice. That's really funny. I didn't know it could do it like that. I might have to turn to sunrise or something.
Why?
Oh, that is ominous. Holy shit. Red sky in the morning. Sailors take warning. This is what this shit looks like right now to me. It's the most ominous storm clouds.
Whoa! My
What's up?
TBM landed right in front of me.
Bastard.
Oh, the Baron is just so smooth as I do like it.
Where are you, Pat?
Right behind you, Ted.
Oh, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm sneaking up behind War Dog right now.
I see that. Go, War Doggy.
Going.
Turn toward your track. GPS track.
Should be on it.
Oh, I need my sun visor.
Oh no, the Baron kind of climbs better, I feel like. At least at low elevation.
Yeah, it does at low elevation, but when you start getting up,
What's he get? The, where you at, War Doggy? Oh, over there. Is it doing the roll thing again?
Yeah, no, it's not doing the roll. It just didn't pick up my flight plan.
Like it's not on nav or whatever.
Well, I got nav on. It keeps wanting to turn me out. It's alright, I got to fix this. Bitch. I'm having a bad day.
How high are y'all going?
I'm just at 11.
There.
I don't think. Let's see. Maybe in the distance there's some higher mountains though. I think it'll clear still.
Make up my mind.
We shall see.
13. Should be fine.
Where are you, Pat?
Right?
I see you. I see you now.
Yeah. Man, I miss this Baron.
I know. I miss it, but I'm
She's a
liking
good
this.
girl. Dude, Kodiak is amazing. I love like how unforgiving it is too.
Yeah, I love landing it.
Yeah, with the reverse, with the beta too.
Yeah, with the beta. Oh, that's sweet.
I heard the ice clink in my glass from your headphones.
Have you noticed you can switch your visor over to your side window?
For the Kodiak?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can toggle it around a few ways. It's kind of cool.
Are you guys going to Salta right now?
Do what?
The next waypoint, Salta.
No, I don't have that as a waypoint. Oh, you set low level IFR on yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, that gave you a ton of waypoints.
Yeah, I didn't do that either.
I just set it direct and then take
the whole thing.
then I do the procedure thing.
Oh, there's windshield. Let's see, where's my windshield de-ice?
Holy crap. You ought to see all the damn waypoints they stick on you when you take RNAV 27. VNAV set. Looks like we're cutting the corner on some forbidden airspace, I think. Hey, baby.
Man, this old girl is fun to fly.
It's definitely quieter than the Kodiak.
I like the gallons per hour consumption.
Yeah, mine is 25 gallons an hour on on each tank of 2. Of course, I'm running it hard.
Mine's at mine's at 10 on each. So I guess it's not that much worse.
I'm at 50 on. I have a hard enough time dealing with the damn navigation, much less trying to figure out people. Roll. No, motherfucker, go the other way.
God, one of my fucking friends just was like he went on a little vacation to Molokai, Hawaii. I was like, you son of a bitch. And he showed me the plane of what they were flying to island hop to over there. And it's a 208 Grand Caravan.
Oh, cool.
And I was like, what? You son of a bitch. Like,
They'll have good view.
So great. I was like, man, I could fly that motherfucker.
I think I'd rather island hop in the Kodiak.
Yeah.
You can get into a lot smaller fields than that 208 will go into.
Well, you know that's right.
And a lot rougher conditions.
Oh, I need another ice ball.
Are you gonna fix the
War doggy.
stuff tonight, or are we gonna have sandwiches?
Giggity.
No, baby. Whatever you feel up to. It's not that I want to. Okay. You feel like I'll do it, baby. Help you spice it. Let it down. My lovely wife is fixing me a couple of sandwiches with roast beef, turkey, and ham, with some provolone cheese and lettuce and Italian.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
Huh?
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Zesty Italian, she said.
We can't possibly handle Italians of this magnitude. Oh, that was a fat pour. Jesus.
Just two.
What's gonna happen to us, boys?
Two.
What's gonna happen?
Dos por favor.
This might be a good series of flights tonight.
Deux s'il vous plaît. Oh, I'm only getting 25 frames. 26, 27.
I'm not even gonna look.
Yeah. I feel like it just tends to fluctuate randomly with how things load in. too.
And the airplane and all the amount of crap you've got displayed. And
Like weather.
Yeah,
flying by myself.
Flying into a new area too, like loading that terrain.
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
That too. But I gotta say, if you didn't see the frame counter, you wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah. I mean, I've always said, like, you know, like with this, like, yeah, I don't know, you've never really needed more than the. I mean, yeah, more than 30 frames is nice, but, like, you've never needed, like, the 144
Oh, hell no.
frames or anything like that. But but 30 is, like, super smooth for, like, what you're doing.
Yeah, if you're getting
You already
144
noticed
frames, you're cheating your ass out of better quality
All the
video.
graphics.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a
it's
lot
so
better
wild that this
graphics.
thing, even with like full everything, with the highest video card, I imagine you're still like barely 60 frames.
Right.
It's insane.
Yeah, if you've got every option maxed out, you're not going to get over 60.
I'm high on everything. I got everything on high.
I have a balance of.
Yeah, I've got some medium, some high, and some ultra.
Yeah,
although
a
I
lot
need
of
to-
ultra, a lot of like the shadow stuff's low, and the shadow mapping or whatever. It's a
Animals I
little
got
lower.
shut off. I don't have a lot of cars and things like that.
Yeah. But yeah, I have the details at 200, and then a lot of like the graphics part on high or ultra, or as high as it can go. It's more of like
The draw
Ye-
distance you got at 200.
well, the draw distance, yeah.
I was INC for a little while there.
I got mine on all the way up to 400. That's why I keep
Yeah, well, Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't push it because all it's doing is I've watched. I think Overkill even had one too, where it's like I don't know, a few people have put videos out on it where like pushing it up doesn't really have any noticeable quality difference in a sense.
Right.
And it just like really impacts your frame. So like 200 is perfect. You don't need to change much more.
And as far as ultra and high, like on object detail, I couldn't really see the difference between high and ultra.
Yeah, but then I feel like the frames impact isn't really big between high or ultra. It's more on like the shadows or motion blur and like the light shafts and stuff like that like will impact a little more. Like I always have motion blur off in most games.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I always have that off. In heat blur, I've got that off.
Yeah.
I mean, heat blur is nice when you're flying these turboprops. That really looks cool, but I don't need it.
And then I think the biggest one is the glass cockpit refresh rate. To never put it on like high, because that's like a huge frame impact, and that's just like the Garmin screens and how those update, and just keeping them on mediums, like you don't even notice it at all. And low, like I feel like when I did put it on low, it looked a little weird, but high will like really knock your frames down at least.
I probably need to check that because I might have mine on high.
That was like one of the biggest ones that have been around for a while. People being like, yeah, just keep it on medium. Like, it's fine. Because all I want is like everything to look as detailed as possible with the clouds as epic as they look.
Yeah, I need to.
Share more about the clouds.
I need to bump my clouds up, which means I might have to bump something down.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I'd love to have all the shadows at like a high resolution of it.
Yeah.
But I know that is the biggest frame killer.
I'd like to be able to max everything out. I don't think they have a video card yet that can do it.
3090, I don't know.
It'll run 50 frames maxed out.
I have a Canadian buddy who's like, he works in like chipset industry stuff and all that, and like he's just, yeah, he's a smart dude. And he had a 3080 and then got a 3090. That's a huge, like, I hate you. Because he has access.
Wait, in a couple of days he's going to call you and tell you, hey, I got a 3090 Ti.
He sold the 3080 for, oh man, I forgot what he told me, but I was like, dude, it's like, don't tell me.
A 3090 Ti FTW. And an AMD 5900 or 79, whatever it is.
Yeah, I never remember what.
6900, I think it is.
I forget what the AMDs are at.
I got the 5700.
Damn, War Doggy, I can barely hear you again.
War Doggy needs a Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
Shit, get me riled up.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to scream into it.
Do you have your slider on Discord, on the mic for Discord, slid up, or is it down, or what?
That's what I'm looking at right now.
start saying like my son said they say in the Marines, when somebody comes in real weak like that, say, you're coming in weak and feminine, bump up something. But Marines can be cruel to each other and love it.
Is that any better?
Oh yeah, much, much, much.
All right. Maybe you just need to turn your hearing aids up.
Yeah, right.
Maybe the flaps are down. He can't hear with the wind going.
Yeah, let me check. No, they're up. I hit them up before I even made my turn to the flight path.
I don't use flaps anymore.
Hell, they use flapperons.
I gotta have a flap. I'll just stick my arms out the window.
There's a guy that I flew his plane once, RC, radio control, and he had flaperons on his, but he had it set up two ways so that they went opposite the elevator, but he also could flip a switch and they'd go the same direction as the elevator, so that when you come in for a landing, you can get a hell of a lot of lift. And but boy, if you pull a little bit of up, man, it'll flatten your ass quick into the runway. But you could, when you're flying high speed and you've got it like that, you make that airplane look like it just jumped up without pointing the nose up. There's a bunch of them that used to fly combat with them. You tie a big long ribbon to the end of your tail, crepe paper ribbon, and you try and cut off see how many pieces you can cut on their ribbon. And that's what he used it for. He did somebody start getting on behind him, and he'll pop it into that mode, then decrease his throttle all the way, and then pop upward. And they fly right under him, and he stays pointed right at them, or straight ahead. Doesn't give off that he's. If you see that nose come, he's jumping, and you can jump him easier. But the way he did it, man, he got a lot of cuts. Thank you, baby. Yeah, please. My supper has arrived. Thank you so much.
Do you got a dog?
Negative.
Oh. Cat?
Affirm.
Let him eat some first.
Nope.
Nope.
Not
Fuck that.
I used to have a German Shepherd.
I die with a smile.
I used to have a German Shepherd that my wife spoiled rotten. And the only thing he got...
All animals.
Yeah. The only food he got from me were the pizza bones. I let him have the pizza crust. Oh, he loved it.
Don't tell Scoop that.
I can't wait for him to be here.
Man, I might actually have to order pizza tonight just to see. Hey, Scoob!
Take a picture of it with you holding it,
Yeah.
and post it.
I can't hear you. What, Scoob? What? Scoob, do you hear this crunch? You're like, poor guy. Probably murder us all.
No, just you.
Back War Dog, he told me.
Yeah, I told you to do it. It was just like.
His lake below is frozen to me.
At the very last part of dusk, I can see stars.
Oh, river rat. Maybe not a lake. I thought it was a lake. It's just snow.
Kiko, 88 miles.
Yeah, that low altitude route gives you a shit ton of waypoints. Like every 5 miles there's a waypoint.
Huh? Baby, speak up. Oh, it's great. Turned it down, but I don't know if it'll work where I can hear them now. Oh, it looks like we got some mountains coming up we might have to climb for.
Oh, dude. The guy that was on my Caribbean flight just messaged me through the Xbox, like, chat app. He's like, where are you flying?
Dude, I love you. Will you be my friend?
I don't know, he was fucking chill. It was really cool. Like, I would go inverted, and then he would go inverted too. I was like, man, this guy.
Be right back.
Yeah, it looks like we're definitely gonna have to climb.
Was it KAHC?
Roger.
Was the fine? I almost feel like I should give this guy a Discord invite or something, so he knows what's going on.
Give him an invite. The more the merrier. Give him the Discord invite.
Computer.
75 miles to Tico. Thank you, baby. Midge. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. VA used to do that with me. They don't do it anymore. See how I'm doing after I get through with this. It might help you. IMC. Coming out of it now. I think. Buzzard is headed to 13,000.
Why is that?
Dude. Oh, the mountains maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, there's a set just past, a little ways past this one. They're up pretty tall.
You see that Mr. Toaster guy that's flying right with us?
I saw him earlier.
That's the guy from last night. It's awesome. I sent him a link and told him, you know, what's going on, what we're doing. So let's see if he joins.
More the merrier.
But he has the, oh, he's in the King Air. I see what's going on.
Mr. Toaster.
Yeah, I think I see him through your name tag. Going to Pat.
Yeah, I mean, we were hand flying all last night, and he was doing just fine. He is really good. And I'm surprised I could, like, fucking fly the way I was with what everything was looking like to me, guys. I don't know. I was getting into some fun times. Oregon and all.
A lot of eyeballs, was it?
Well, the hallucinogen community out in Oregon's very strong. So those few and far between trips are not bad on the resetting of your brain a little bit.
Right.
But it's like, it's very hard, like coming up hard. It's very hard to be looking at a computer screen, you know? But I was just like, oh, I like kept putting it to sunset on the islands. I was like, this is insane. And so I couldn't see any of the dash displays or anything, really. It was very, like, out of control. And so trying to keep a level flight with, like, other people trying to form up on me was kind of great. But I was in, like, the full zone.
Nice.
I was kind of in, like, a full leg into rudder pedal, like everything was in that fixed, like, flying mode for so long that, like, my legs were getting sore because that was so intense. It's like precious old man moment.
I ain't had this much fun since the hogs ate Grandma. Oh, I need to put that radar altimeter on this plane, this air panel. Got it. That's one thing nice about Air Manager. I can add different gauges and stuff on the fly like this.
we'll see. I sent this guy links. He seems nice.
Okay.
I don't know if he'll like join though. He's like, he says he doesn't really use Discord much.
It just makes it more fun when you can talk to the people you're flying with.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him. I was like, I gave him links to like this one, Overkill's Discord, and then like the Bush flying Discord I fly with. Just as he said he's like super into bush flying. And I was like, dude, again, he doesn't really fly with people. He'll just like kind of spawn on people randomly. I'm like, dude, he doesn't watch. I don't think he watches Twitch much with that type of stuff. I'm like, man, you gotta fly with these guys if you like bush stuff. You guys too, man. Like Ted, if you ever want to fly, like, so it would be 11 a.m. your time is when the Ooh Can Do guy starts his streams. Depending on his schedule, he does like a 2-day on.
Was he a fireman?
1 day off. Yeah, he's a fireman.
Sounded like it.
Yeah, and so like he'll be on, and then right now he's like able to be on for like probably like the next 4 days. But
yeah, they get a long
like,
stint.
Real fun streams like War Dog. He's like spun on it before. But he's just like, he's this weird kid. He's like from Georgia, has this mullet and weird mustache. He's kind of like this younger, mid-20s kid, and he does these like people will redeem mug chugs, and he's like down a beer on his stream. He's like just this funny, goofy kid. But he's all he does is do the bush flights, and like we set up like these really intensive, probably like it's like probably 6 airport group flights that take about like a 3-4 hour journey, and with like waypoints in and out, and it's all about like low and slow bush, following canyons or do whatever.
I love that.
And it's like it really tests everything, because everything's about like, and we've even done things of recording videos with that crazy drone pilot guy doing the drone footage for it.
Oh yeah.
Like making for his intros and other stuff, like some footage of that. It was like really fun because it's a group of us like taking off in a line. Like it was probably like, I don't know, 25 people doing all these things, flying through canyons in these like epic patterns.
Oh, that would be fun.
Like landing one after the other in these epic patterns. It was like a really cool video that I'm in. I'm like, yeah, call to fame. It's like, you'll never know.
You want my autograph?
But that shit's fun to fly with. Like we have a lot of fun because it's a lot more like it's a very like zero autopilot, zero things like that. It's like
right.
That whole flight is like never put on autopilot, hang out. Like he even like when he walks away to go to the bathroom or get stuff or whatever, he leaves it off autopilot and his plane starts drifting off. And I'm always like, dude, like this is the time where you can at least just set like level. And,
yeah,
like,
pitch and roll.
Bug. Like, come on, like just don't hate autopilot that much. It's like, come on. We gave him shit a lot about stuff like that because a lot of it's like he's just not familiar with, like he doesn't want to fly airliners, but he's also not like familiar with that world. And so it's like a lot of that is like, oh well, I gotta learn like cold starting turboprops, doing all the IFR stuff. So we give him shit a lot about it because he's the elitist on his bush.
That's what I want to learn is all that flying, the instrument flying.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what's like I like is like you gotta have the balance of all of it. Where
yeah.
Yep. So if you get in a bind fly into
Yeah, well, 'cause-
IMC weathers all of a sudden, then
Yeah, no, that's why I do. Like, I give him so much shit because he'll be like, "Oh, this weather's garbage that we're getting into. I can't see like clear the weather." I'm like, "Well, you're the bush pilot." I was like, "Why don't you just know how to use your fucking instruments?" I'm like, like use your fucking VOR to VOR and learn everything like that. If you're that dedicated, just keep it that live all the time. I don't know. I always give people shit about changing live weather, but I understand.
well, I'll get
Especially
rid
if
of
you want to
live
see.
weather if I'm wanting to sightsee.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing about this though, is like we'll be so low you can still see.
Right,
So
then
you're like,
then
come
it's
on.
fine.
And then, but I mean, there's been times we've flown through like crazy canyons where it's full whiteout and snow and icing on your wings with very little de-icing on your
Yeah,
plane. When you're in an X-Cub or a Gravel or a Husky or anything like that. And so it it definitely gets into like a I just start leading. I'm like, just trust me, and if you see me, like, just keep following. We're not going to run into the sides of the mountain. Like, it's that. Like, it gets into that with this guy at times. It's really precious.
that's where
But
formation flying comes in handy.
yeah. Well, you can't even see that. Like, you honestly could like. I've been in situations where it was like there's zero visibility, even 10 feet back. Like, you just see lights and that's it.
That's all
And
I
there's all
need are
these
your
things
lights.
where it's I'm like, just please, just keep. No, like, because people are like, climb. We got to do this and that. And I was like, okay, like, you guys can do that, but you're gonna have to deal with like 100% of the icing we're dealing with down like real low
Yep.
in the ice, and like they're up there and they're like, oh my god, I can't even fly anymore, and we're falling. And I was like, yep.
Told you so.
I was like, and so like he like trusts me with those technicals. Or I was like, dude, if you see like just he's like, you see Pat, like just follow Pat. Like, he'll do that type of shit. It's like precious. His mod is funny too. Like, that guy is a guy I need to get in like this community because he actually likes full flying with IFR. He likes doing everything, and he's a funny guy. Like, I need to get him over here flying with us. Because yeah, he's around. Actually, he's kind of close to originally J-Dog area, but I think he lives in Florida now. But yeah, he's that guy is a goofy guy.
Well, my GPS is pointing off in some weird direction.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not.
Well, there's some weird bends to final as we descend into repath.
Yeah, it does. Like one.
It has us curving left to right to left.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not following the GPS line at all if I let it go. And my line didn't turn pink or magenta or whatever.
Are you RNAV or localizer?
I'm RNAV.
Yeah, it's not a WAS system. It's not LPV, so it won't keep you on the line. It'll do your elevation.
I'm not near close enough for that to take effect.
Oh, maybe try and... Well, maybe it was like stuck on like the ascent out of takeoff. And you have to activate to next leg point or something manually. Like, you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know.
Like when you take off and you have to follow that heading and altitude or whatever until it takes you, like the, damn, why can't I think of what that's called? No. Like time climb. Yeah. Like you maybe are stuck at like I don't know. You're probably actually fine.
This thing's acting weird. I put it on heading, and it's not going to follow that either.
Oh, I'm in V path now.
Yeah. I'm on I got the glide path.
I'll be right back. So just sending.
Where are y'all? Oh, y'all are landing at Kiko?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just flew right over it. Maybe that's what it was doing. It's, hey, they're stopping at Kiko.
Maybe it was trying to tell you to do the missed approach.
No, I didn't set up any kind of approach for Kiko.
Oh, okay.
No, after it switched from Kiko to, what is it? No, it's still showing Kiko. Well, let me see something. That's what the problem is. It keeps trying to go back to Kiko.
It gave you a runway is what it did.
No, I didn't set a runway. There, I got it fixed. I just picked the first waypoint of the transition and said direct to, and that's what it set it right now.
That is a weird approach.
I was gonna troll Scoob. Scoob's about time to be home and getting on
Yeah.
it. I feel like, oh wait, he is on. He's playing sim right now. Why is he playing with us?
Fucker.
Someone's a bitch. He wants to do an IFR flight, which we're doing right now.
Well, he knows it's around the world day.
He should got on Discord with us.
Or maybe he's like, I don't know. I don't even know if he's playing. Maybe he's just like, yeah.
Just get dead.
That's what I'm thinking.
Like when he starts the game and goes to the bathroom and shit like that, because you know it's gonna take that long to fucking start up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not too fast.
Is this for a landing right here? No. Wait, it is, isn't it?
What's that?
This is where we're landing, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Damn it!
our final landing is KAHC or whatever.
Yeah. It just didn't put me on the final localizer, which is annoying. Like I walked away before I activated approach. So did you keep flying on?
Yeah, I got to get landed before long.
Okay, what's this thing? KHH. Yep.
Wow. The YDUT waypoint for whatever transition that I've got for 2.7. It's showing an altitude of 13,711 feet. And I do see some very tall mountains up way, way, way ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna keep going west. We're about to hit something.
It's starting to get dark.
Not on my screen.
Yeah, well, I put mine in morning, but I've been full of clouds.
Oh, I've been on live time.
Yeah, I was on live time for that last leg. Now I'm off. I'm just setting this up to go. Taking off 2-4, right?
I changed it back to where I could see. I don't like flying around mountains in the dark.
Nope.
Trust your screens.
Oh, I do. I've flown it without being able to see my monitor, the monitor that the sim is on. I'm just using the NXI on that synthetic vision. I've flown on that, but I didn't have mountains to worry about. But I flew from takeoff to landing just off the synthetic vision.
Oh, pizza face. He's like, I'm not even talking. Fuck you guys.
No, it's fuck you. Found the mute button.
I forgot I had it on push to talk.
Oh.
Where are you, Scoob?
In the menu still.
I couldn't hear you.
In the menu still.
Oh, okay.
We're at KEKO.
We're kind of midair between that and KAHC.
Did you guys just keep going?
Yeah. Well, I landed and then set it direct to the next and took back off. Because the buzzard was still going.
Where are you headed now?
KAHC, so Kilo Alpha.
Hotel
Kilo
Charlie.
Hotel Charlie, not Kilo.
Damn civilians.
Sorry, Mike. I didn't realize you were still on the ground.
Yeah, I just landed.
Oh shit, what?
No worries, I'll catch up in the morning.
Use your time warp drive. I see I am Scoob. Ahead of me and way off to my right.
Who said the Baron can't climb?
Yeah, the Baron's great at climbing, I don't know.
From 10,000 up, it's not so good.
Yeah, you're right on that. It's still, like, not bad, though. It's not...
Well, I'm at 14,000. I'm climbing at 1,800 feet at 146 knots. That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
Of course, I have my flaps up.
On full prop too, I bet. Make sure.
Yeah, he's probably, yeah. No, he pulled his mixture back or he wouldn't be getting anywhere.
Yeah.
But he's
Oh,
probably got full prop, full throttle.
What's that?
I don't know.
No, I'm serious. I don't use none of that stuff.
Well, prop and mixture you'd use still, but not mixture, but prop and manifold throttle you'd use. The mixture would be.
Well, at that altitude, you
Auto
can leave
mixture.
you can leave your throttle full forward. It won't hurt. Your manifold's not gonna get up high enough to worry about. You'll be lucky to get it over 23.
Yeah.
Oh, are you sure?
Quite sure.
Because I'm at 2,700 on both engines.
Not on the manifold pressure, you don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can have 2,700 RPM,
Oh, okay.
even though it's past red line.
It's riding it.
I am Scoob. Spawn.
What is your manifold pressure?
I don't know where that's at. Make me think. What you trying to do here?
I don't know.
In the Kodiak,
No, I'm in the Baron.
Baron. Well, it'd be like the top of all the engine display things on the right screen.
Yeah, the top arc.
So
On
man, the man, and then RPM.
Use the proper legal. The MFD.
Yeah, MFD, and then
Oh, okay. Where's that?
MAN,
Yeah.
then RPM.
These
So my RPM's at like 2,500, which is still
manifolds at 19.
pretty rich. Yeah. Yeah, well, I feel like with the altitude, you could be full forward, and you'll still be at like 18, 19, 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barely.
Yeah, you can be full forward on your throttle above 10,000.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Where Kodiak, you have to cut it back.
Right.
No, you don't.
Oh, do you see the things blinking red at you when you're full forward when you're flying the Kodiak?
Is that a Christmas light?
Damn.
I thought it was a light saying you're doing a good job.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing with the
What do you
Kodiak is, with the Kodiak, if you bring your RPM back down to 2,000, you fly faster
Yeah.
than 2,200. So you just you could still keep the throttle almost max, and with that RPM prop a little back, it can go a little faster. Scoob, what's going on? You got pizza or what? Is that only on the weekends? Why you gotta limit yourself to one pizza a week?
Get you some of those DiGiorno's to keep in the freezer. They're not bad.
He's above the DiGiorno like now. Stuffed crust, DiGiorno.
It's not bad. It beats not having any pizza.
Uh-oh.
Or Red Baron pizza's not bad either.
Uh-oh.
What's that?
No. Scoob had to force close. Your mouse wasn't clicking?
Yeah,
Over here?
I was trying to find a control. I got it to read. Went to hit validate.
And just went
Save,
full blank.
Do anything. Yeah. Like if I clicked on apply,
I had that happen the other day. And yeah, it was one of those menu straight to actually I did restart. Alright, where should I get pizza from tonight? Let's check.
the dumpster.
Pizza Hut delivers. At least here they do.
Oh man, I got a good selection of things to choose from here.
Yeah, here's not
That'll
bad.
be
Probably
that'll be the
like,
rest.
sizzle pie or Metzaluna.
Stop looking. Stop looking. He's so a bitch.
What?
Because he's looking at things in this town. And those are both really fine choices.
No.
For like New York style, definitely. And there's a couple New Haven, Connecticut style.
I prefer Chicago deep dish.
Yeah, Chicago's great. Well, I love the Detroit style because it's like it's that, but with this like cheese crusted. I don't know, and with the square, everything's just so
Yeah.
good. I don't know why it's so good. It's just so much cheese and the cheese melt. New York's amazing though.
I just looked out from the outside. I don't have a pilot in my plane.
No Penelope?
Nothing. No pilot or co-pilot.
Damn. I have like the scary Penelope. I forget which one it is, but she's in a leather jacket with full tucked back hair, like she's gonna like escort you from a mall property. She looks like scary.
Scary Spice.
Like a bad undercover agent. This brown.
I've noticed that all three Penelopes look pretty much the same, just different different clothes.
Yeah, I put her in scary clothes. Forever scared every time I look in. bring out the Indiana Jones whip on me.
You might like it.
Yeah, someone would. Tell King Shane. Then, I don't know. I don't want no whips.
I've got a video on my YouTube site that I need to make public so you can see it. Me checking out one of the whips I just made. It's in slow motion, and when you have it in slow motion, for some reason, it doesn't suppress the sound like it does in normal, and you can hear it sound like a rifle shot.
Oh, just with it cracking it then?
No, it was just right outside my door checking it out after I just got through making it.
Well, I mean, like when the whip cracks or whatever.
Yeah, you know what the crack of a whip is, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
It's
I've seen Indiana Jones like 1,000 times. and I watched it just this last week and drinking heavily and quoting the whole thing.
You know what makes that noise though?
It's breaking the
Sonic.
barrier.
Yeah, breaking the sonic boom, sonic barrier.
Savage.
Yeah, hummingbirds do that too with their like that one species. I don't know. Watching them dive when they crack it when they pull up from flight, it's really wild. Well, I'm not sure. It's not exact sound barrier breaking, but it makes like a whistle or something. It's weird.
Yeah, if their wingtips broke sound barrier, it'd tear them up. It'd tear up their wings.
Yeah, it'd be way too fast. But it has to do with how like fast they flutter the whole time while they're flying, you know?
Right.
And it's that quick thing. It almost
sounds like a helicopter.
Yeah, I gotta look it up because it actually might do something weird, like nearly break it because of how stupid their wings are designed. Like it's like a physics breaking thing almost. It's like high Pat Talk 101. It's the office ramble. Now I gotta look this shit up.
Oh, that damn medicine's making me drowsy as shit. I didn't eat something soon enough.
Oh, dude, what? That's wild. So, they lean back their tail fan vigorously, and the wings achieve the same speed as the sound waves generated by the passage through the air. Which, what? Why are birds, like, absurd? That's crazy. Yeah, so, hummingbirds are wild. And can basically break the laws of physics.
So they're saying it creates a resonance or it creates a sonic boom?
Well, it's like it's through the it's like in between. I think it's like this.
Just transonic.
It's weird. It's really weird. Because I've watched the videos of it with David Attenborough narrating gloriously. Yeah. Like 1,000,000 times. Like, dude, have you guys watched the Life in Color thing that's on Netflix with David Attenborough?
No, I can't say as I have.
It's like it's a short 3-part one that it's just them using different cameras with UV and this and that, and it goes back and forth between whatever to see like what the animal is seeing in this element. So it's like with UV light, so hunter prey style, and with insects and with crabs, with birds flying over, with the UV light, it's wild. It's like the coolest thing I've ever watched. Especially if you're like an Oregon little fucking turd over here. I'm just a rambling fool over here. Sorry.
You got half of it right.
No, he nailed it.
I got both parts, rambling and fool.
Man's got to know his limitations.
I know that's
There's
right.
no limitations. Not with bourbon on my desk right now. This is bad, dude. No lady at home tonight. The only thing is, I'm on like War Doggy schedule where I actually have to stop at a certain point to wake up real early tomorrow.
Not me.
I'm off after that for a few days.
We got 3 days off.
Not me. I got 365 days off every year. And it sucks. All right. I'm only 69 miles from top of descent. Pick your approach procedure. I can't remember which one I took, but I ended up with one that has YDOT in it.
Well, there was the RNAV 27.
Right, that's one I took.
But it's a visual, so I just took the straight in.
No, it wasn't a visual.
For me, it was. There was no option.
Yeah, I had no option there.
So I wonder if that's mapped to the last airport.
It's not
With-
LTV.
Yeah, there's none of that on this one.
Not
Yeah, it's all straight in. I mean, it doesn't matter though. It's still gonna activate it. For me, at least.
RNAV GPS 27.
Yep. And then transition vectors were I just put in straight because it was either vector or straight.
Well, I had a choice.
How many did you have?
Vector or YDOT, I think it was. WeDOT, whatever it is.
I feel like we're on real similar paths though, so.
Yeah.
And then even from here, it's all straight in. Like as I'm looking in, it's very. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be the same.
Yeah, my path is pretty much straight in. Well, when I get to WeDOT, I'll turn a 45-degree angle to the left. And then it'll be straight into the runway. Yep, right at 45 degrees. At least it looks like. I can't see all of it because it's underneath tags. They might make some turns after that, I can't tell. Oh, I know how to tell.
Man, I gotta make like an eggnog bourbon for my next drink, I think.
Oh no, it
Just
does
the
make a
season.
bunch of jogs.
Have you ever mixed that before?
What, eggnog and what?
And bourbon. Like good bourbon.
No, I was never a bourbon drinker.
I mean, I forget what goes in, like if you're gonna make eggnog from scratch with alcohol in it at home. But I feel like it was like more rum with whiskey maybe mixed. I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
Now, the only
But
hard alcohol I drink is tequila, and that's when it's in a margarita, and that's it. I'm a beer drinker.
do you like margaritas?
Pardon?
I do like margaritas, John. I
Yeah,
love.
I was 50 years old before I found out I liked margaritas.
I love like the super aged tequila, and even all the mezcal variants that aren't grown in the same region.
I've not tried those. I'd probably
Well,
like it.
It's similar to how like how outside of Cognac region or like Champagne region, like you can't call it that with Champagne, or you can't call it Cognac outside of that. But
I was
you know.
given a big bottle of cognac by one of my customers. I took it so I wouldn't offend him, and I tasted it, and I could not. It just no, not for me.
It's one of those that
You seem like a Jack man to me, Ted.
No, I've tried Jack many times, and
Well,
I just never cared for
it
it.
has to do with the, I don't know. It's just like how it's presented to you with all the things, with like whatever, like because you don't want that straight necessarily. I'd probably like mix cognac with a couple things, like still have mostly cognac, but it's one of those where like just introducing that to someone that's gonna be harsh.
It was.
Well, it's not like pain. It's just, I don't know. It's a flavor that you're like, all right, no, I'm good.
It's an acquired taste,
You know
like
what's
Scotch.
another
It's
I like Myers.
Well, yeah, Scotch. Well, and then Scotch. That there's so many different variances of how Scotch is. Where
yeah.
you get the peaty ones, you get the Highlands smooth ones, and all of it's good. But at the end of the day, like, so I love and appreciate those smoky ones, but I only want like the most thimble full of it to taste, and then I'd rather drink something that's like very smooth after that.
My daughter, my younger daughter, loves Scotch, and that's rare for a woman to like Scotch.
Not if they're not if they're redheaded Scottish. Maybe not.
Well,
But
she has
they
some
go-
Scott in her, but she doesn't have any red hair. Well, her hair might be red, but it ain't red naturally. She dyes her hair so often. Sometimes it's purple, red, copper, just all kind of different colors.
Can't see Stace.
She wanted
That's
to go
what I'm
visit
saying.
my.
I'm like only slightly a little older than your grandkid, right?
No, you're. How old are you?
35.
You're as young as my baby.
Yeah, just cuts.
My oldest is
Oh, you
45.
call him Daddy now.
Oh my god.
You didn't know you were flying around with an old part, did you?
Papa Ted.
I've been called worse
Don't
by
park
better.
myself in the dryer or something, right? Like, just like, stepdaddy, help! Sad. You're like, God damn. Guys, why do we sing to this?
Oh, it's Pat's thing. Because he pissed off at everybody.
I had some guys working for me when we were testing gas wells. They were young guys, about the same age as my son, and my son's their baby. And,
Wait a second. Hang on a second.
all right.
You guys see it? The pizza siding to the right.
I was just going to say
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I'm way past y'all.
Directly over him.
At any rate, we had a,
Scoob's gonna find out where you live and then tell you what pizza joints you should order pizza from in your town right now.
but at any rate, we had guys that were about my son's age, and a couple of them came from a very bad, very, very rough family, and they sort of adopted me as their dad.
How long ago was this, you said?
That was probably 13, 14 years ago, I guess. I didn't have a problem with it. I knew their background, and they had most of them didn't even know their dad. It was so funny. I was chewing one of them's ass out. Something stupid he did, and very potentially fatal. But I was chewing his ass out. He says, "You don't chew your son's ass out. Why don't you treat us like him?" My son heard him say that. He said, "No, don't ask him for that." The reason he doesn't chew my ass out is because I know better than to screw up in front of him. He says, "You just think you got an ass chewing. If it had been me, it'd been an ass beating."
Pat would probably like that.
Yeah, he probably would.
Papa. Spank me, Papa.
Kink shame. Kink shame. Man, yeah, I haven't even told you guys that I like lived with fucking. It was like an in-between housing situation from this to here. We're living with coworkers for like a year, but it was like a furry situation. I mean, you know about furries, right?
As in fur babies?
Like furries, like the actual furries.
They think they're animals.
And they, yeah, yeah. It was kind of hilarious. I was like an undercover. How I felt was like the undercover documentary series, like Vice or whatever. I was like, I'm in their like world because I was already like in their gaming community with like my coworkers, and it was this like huge furry fucking network. And holy shit, it was so funny. Like I have so many stories of just funny things that how these people are. And it was great.
It was
It was amazing. It was like, all right, like the people I live with didn't wear suits. They were just like, they had professionally drawn, like persona characters about their like animal shit, and yeah, it was like, it was great. It was very NSFW, and I was just like, what the fuck are you? I was like, hell yeah. They were like, what animal would you be? I was like, oh god damn you guys. God.
big. Yep, I got out of that situation a lot quicker than a year.
Yeah, it was funny, but it was one of those where I was like, alright. Like, what?
You people have lost your freaking mind.
This was before COVID hit, so it was like, you know, locking down a place before COVID hit,
Oh my God.
like
the
for lockdown in
precautionary-
March.
Yeah.
I was like one of those where I was like, all right, like I gotta get out of this. Like, or then we're screwed. Man, it was funny. I mean, they're all like really good gamers and a lot of like with people I would play games like they're all like really actually fun, epic people. But it was just one of these things. Like we play a lot of like first person shooter stuff, and yeah, the just like weird furry stuff.
Be right
And
back.
them trying to make me an animal or something. Like, I think I finally chose an otter to troll him. I was like, just shut up. I'll be an otter or something. I don't know. No, I have a lot of stories where you're like, what the fuck? Why? Better than any TV show about furries that I've ever happened.
I'm back. Top of descent, 24 miles. Roughly. Oh, less than that. About 22. Have any of y'all tried missed approaches, practicing missed approaches with this, with the NXI?
No.
I don't miss.
I don't either, but
I don't.
I'd like to know how.
That's why I don't have the ATC on.
I think I'm gonna practice that tomorrow.
Oh man, what?
At night.
Yeah, it sounded like you did.
Well, it was like the server made me. I like was looking at another.
The bourbon.
All
days.
these. No, I was looking at Discord servers and it like disconnected me to join a server.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I've been there, done that.
The bourbon did nothing. The bourbon only told you about furries.
Right. Which is more than I needed to know.
Nah. You want to know? Like, trust me, it's so funny. Like, all that shit's so funny to me. Like, so I was always like, I would ask the deepest questions of like, what the fuck? Like, what do you like? Oh, it was great. It was great. And it's super uncomfortable because it'd be a
Yeah.
lot of like weird, like it's a lot of weird world out there.
How close are you guys?
Oof. A little ways, I feel like still.
Top of descent.
Is it 75 miles?
I've noticed that now this new version of the NXI doesn't show bottom of descent until you hit top of descent. Then it'll mark bottom.
I never paid attention enough to notice that.
I wish they just put it in everything.
I couldn't hear a thing. I guess
I
it's
wish
my
they would
ears.
No, I wish they'd put the NXI in everything. Instead of
Yeah.
having to learn 17 different, you know, Garmins or MFDs or whatever. I just haven't taken the time like the Jets. I haven't learned to take the time for that yet.
Oh, that's cute. Somebody's got not a chance for their name. They've got not spelled K-N-O-T.
Where'd Mr. Toaster go?
I don't
He
know.
left.
Ran him off. That's how you do it. Just tell him, oh, I want to be your friend. I want to be your friend. And no,
He
you
got-
don't.
He got bored of autopiloting.
I should make a Mike Pat.
It don't bother me shit. They like what freaking all this shit.
I like opening and closing the air vents. Or opening the window and watching the cabin temperature drop.
Right turn, Clyde.
I feel like I'm forgetting something.
And you, top of the...
Yeah. Damn it, I left my gear down. Proceeds to go inverted.
It's the Ted way.
What's that?
Flaps down, gear down.
Yep. rocky here.
Wags. Wish I could hook a cup in these cup holders.
So on the MFD, it's got my green line coming in, or my magenta line coming in. That white line, is that the runway heading that sticks out?
Looks like it.
It's gotta be, right?
Okay. What runway are you landing on?
27.
Okay. Yeah, it goes over the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the top of that lane.
Yeah.
Okay, so as I drop down, once I hit descent, let it go down, then when I get close, cut it off and then fly into that path, right? This ought to be interesting.
It'll be fun.
It'll be fantastic. I hear they give pizza for good landings.
Oh, that's killing words.
Celebratory pizza. I'm in.
Celebratory pizza. No pineapple.
If you're flying the
No, don't. No.
It's not my favorite, but I can eat it.
It does not belong on pizza.
Tell that to the Canadians.
Well, that says it all, don't it?
if you're flying a visual approach, you can use your OBS button down at the bottom of your PFD and turn it so that it aligns with the runway, and it'll give you a good long line to shoot for, to line up for your runway ahead of time.
What did he say?
Never mind.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't that. I heard every word he said. I just didn't know what he said.
Sound like science gibberish to me.
Well, the button just to the left of your CDI button on your PFD says OBS. When you push on that, it will put a line on your runway, and you turn it to the runway heading. You can turn that line to the runway heading, and you can use with the heading button, and you can use that as a long lead line to your runway, basically.
But I'm gonna lose my VNAV though.
Well, okay. I didn't know you were on a VNAV approach.
Well, it's not an approach. It's just the flight level. I'm going straight in. It's gonna bring me down.
Well, you have to, in order for the VNAV to work, you have to pick a transition for it to, and it. Which one?
I'm all in. I'm all set. I got top of descent and everything.
Okay. Well, you don't have.
Vector. And then just as I get close, I'll shut it off and then I'll fly it.
Okay.
I'm just winging it here.
How'd you get ahead of me, Pat?
Magic. I don't know.
Yeah. Warp
Mode.
speed.
Slew mode. 700 mile an
Jado
hour.
rockets on the back of his plane.
Well, Dad earlier was put a 77 knot tailwind behind him so he could pass Pat.
It was only a 8 or 9 knot, I think.
18, you said.
Oh, maybe it was 18. I was thinking 8 or 9. Math gets fuzzy for me.
1877. Who cares?
What's the difference?
It's
Same
just
thing.
A number. It's just a number.
2 plus 2 is 22. Right?
Common Core, I take it.
Ask me a thing about that gibberish.
Pi r squared. Pi equals pizza.
Pizza pie.
Should be square so everybody gets a quarter.
If Johnny has 5 apples and Susie has 4 oranges, how many chocolate bars does Doug have?
None. The teacher got them.
Gonna fucking slam me down at about 800 mile an hour.
I will be impressed if it does that.
When the wings fall off.
Turbulence.
Oh, I stole that shit. I went in the parking lot right off the runway.
White over white. Fly all night.
Red over red. Yeah,
Red over red makes you dead.
Sailor's delight. Fine.
I'm doing the shuttle approach.
I mean, the only approved approach ever.
I think I see it. All right.
Patnomyces.
Yes, sir. Man, I kind of do want to order pizza now. Damn it. Been talking about it forever.
I done ate mine. I made it.
About to hit top of descent.
Dun, 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 dun.
Huh. This last flight showed no takeoffs, no landings.
The one below that.
I got one below that that says one daytime takeoff, but no landings. And one below that is one daylight takeoff, one daylight landing. A whole bunch of flights that I did shows no takeoff or no landing.
That's usually when you park and shut your plane off, it logs that as 0 and 0.
Got one here with a. Okay, that last flight was a
Damn clouds.
What was it? Where is it? There? No. Okay, a 2-hour and 17-minute flight yesterday. All daylight with only one landing and no takeoff. Wait, no, that's today's date. Okay, it's got one for tomorrow's date. No time. Leaving, it said I left at 2:36 a.m. and straight zeros. And tomorrow I hadn't got here yet for me to do that.
It's planning the flight for you.
I guess. Where is that long flight? There it is. I flew the Baron from Lima Fox Trot Bravo Delta to Kilo Sierra Echo Alpha.
Got a plane off my 1 o'clock. Who's on coming up to final?
I am.
That flight was 15 hours, 49 minutes, and 23 seconds in a Baron.
I'm on your left.
Ah, yes. I think I'm doing it right. I think I'm doing it. Flaps.
If you think you're doing it right, you probably aren't.
Well, I can see the runway now. It should be.
But I did that 15-hour flight. I just put it on. I just set it one long route and put unlimited fuel and just let it fly. And then I went and went to bed, got up, and then finished the flight. I think my longest flight for real was like 3 hours or 4 hours. There's one for 3 hours, 21 minutes. From Beaumont to 96 Victor Alpha. I don't remember where that is now. Oh well. Take off from Beaumont to, where's 96 Victor Alpha? There's a flight from Foxtrot Oscar X-Ray to 5 November Mike. It was a whole 13 minutes and 43 seconds of flight. From Trent Palmer's house to Dead Cow. It's a shame that the NXI doesn't let you set locations as favorites like you can with your driving GPS. All right, ladies and gentlemen on YouTube, I'm cutting it off. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night. Bye, Bonds.
Bye-bye.
Click, yeah, bye. Click, click like and subscribe and all the other stuff everybody tells you to do, please. Thank you.
And remember, pineapple does not go on pizza.
I mean, it's not terrible. Not my favorite.
Mhm.
First
Tommy's